Oh, what just happened? How come it says stream has disconnected? Am I connected? Am I live? Literally right as I come back, it says stream has been okay. Right as I come back, it says like stream has been disconnected, and I was like, wait a fucking minute. Hello, welcome to the stream. Let me get the volume up really quick. Um, yeah, okay. Ugh, I am still sick. Dude, this cold, whatever I have, sucks ass. I don't know what I have right now, but I still have it. If I like stop talking abruptly, chances are I muted my mic to like um yeah, if I stop talking abruptly, I probably muted my mic so I could blow my nose or start coughing. Because that's what I'm in right now. That's the stage I'm in with the sickness. It's the last part of the sickness, but I'm in that part of the sickness. And let's see. For everyone here who's watching, let me know if the audio, or let me know if anything like starts cutting out on the stream. I was playing Faz last night, and there was a lot of like audio stuttering with the microphone. I'm not sure if it was like a whole stream side audio or just the like, or if it was just like my microphone on stream, but stuff was cutting out a lot. So if I start cutting out, let me know. Um, okay. It could have been the it could have been the Faz update. I know they changed like the map, so it's a lot more. It might be a lot more like game intensive. That could be all. Um, I also was accidentally streaming at a higher resolution, so that could have also been affecting my stream quality. But yeah, hopefully it's just a one-time thing. Let me see. I'm gonna switch us out of this party. What would be a fun party to play? Maybe I'll run like maybe I'll run one of like the older Lunar Charge teams. I'm gonna run a Inefa Aino with oh, let's go like right now. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go Raiden. Do I want to go Raiden? Hmm. Decisions. No, let's go Mizuki, actually. That'd be interesting.
Is it time for our session?
Ugh, fuck. Okay. I took some cold medicine, so hopefully it clears out some of the stuff, but Yeah, the unfortunately the congestion sound is going to be like lingering a lot. Okay, so before we do the actual event, if you guys didn't see my what was it? If you guys didn't see my like stream announcement notification, I am actually going to try. I want to do this quest right here. There is a quest here, and I've heard some really interesting things about the quest. That it's like very horror themed. There's a lot of like horror elements involved. So I want to go in. It's supposed to be like it's supposed to be like a 40-minute quest, so it's gonna be like kind of a it's gonna be a pretty big chunk of the quest, I'd say, but I really want to play this quest. I'm very curious. I love like horror themes, so what are you? Are you like a local legend or something? That's a local legend. Yeah, we're not fighting you right now. Are you,
Turn that frown upside down.
what is this? Is this... Oh, Stygian's on. Okay, cool. I guess I got a... Stygian app. I mean, depending on what I feel like doing, after this, I might stay on for Stygian. I'm not sure. Because I heard the event quest is pretty short from what I could tell. Welcome to the bunker at the end of the apocalypse. Collect your ID... Okay, thank you. Huh. Ancient Terminal. Yeah, so I heard that this quest is really crazy. Welcome to bunker number blank, friends from afar. If you are listening to this recording, it means the apocalypse is imminent. Whoa! Paimon almost died of fright. I didn't realize this thing could talk. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Paimon's missing something. Did it just say something super scary that went right over Paimon's head? You've done this one? This is the right quest, right? Like the one that has like all of like the horror elements. I heard it's like something with like shadows. There's like a lot of shadows. It's supposed to be a really creepy one. That's what I'm trying to do at least. Oh, let's see. Nothing scary. Just that the apocalypse is coming. Well, I guess people call it a horror quest, but it's like there's a chase, I believe, is what people say. There's like a chase scene. That's the one that I remember, like... That's the only thing I remember. It's like people mention a chase scene. Oh, okay. It's okay. We're gonna do this quest. If it is the quest, it is the quest. If it's not the quest, I guess I'll do it another day. Oh, it's just the apocalypse. That's a big weight off Paimon's chest. Except obviously it's not. How can you be so casual about it? That tone. You sound like you're announcing we're having chicken mushroom skewers for breakfast. Fortunately, you have found this bunker, and we are grateful to have you here, together, in the bunker at the end of the apocalypse. Please, use the keycard. The lift connects... Safe. Take. To the bunker. Oh, it's a Fatui card. Whoa! Did the mechanism just break? All that fuzzy noise drowned out her voice. Paimon couldn't hear what she was saying. Paimon can't figure out what this place is. Traveler, why don't we go inside and have a look? Wait, first, I want to fight you.
Installation check.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
Chew on this. Look!
Bad dreams be gone. Time to relax.
Yippee! Alright. I saw a chest.
Ah, what a nice find.
Oh, this is one of the doctor's abandoned labs? Oh, that's cool. Post-apocalyptic... What did that say? Post-apocalyptic... Oh gosh, yeah, this is... Welcome to the Apocalypse Bunker. Wait, okay. I already finished my cup. I'm gonna grab more water really quick. I'll be...
Sometimes the shrouded path is not meant to be walked. Move forward with blind ambition, and the smoke might suffocate you.
Alright. Water... Let's go in. Access approved. Initiating bunker gate drive mechanism. Please wait. Unregistered residents detected. Initiating standard safety inspection protocol. Scan complete. Multiple dangerous items detected. For the safety of other residents, please place all weapons and dangerous items into the designated receptacles. Huh? It wants us to hand over our weapons? I apologize for any inconvenience. The purpose of confiscating dangerous items is to ensure the absolute safety of the bunker's residents. Your items will be safely stored. You can retrieve your belongings when you leave. If you have any safety concerns, please rest assured, the bunker is equipped with the most advanced apocalypse purification system available. You will encounter no danger here. In the name of Professor Blah, I guarantee that no matter what monsters rage beyond the sky's veil, they will not infiltrate our Elysium. Beyond the sky's veil? Aren't we at the bottom of the sea? Dot, dot, dot. Oh, Paimon gets it. It's like those novels in Nasha Town. The apocalypse is talking about aliens coming to invade Tevat. Well, that doesn't sound entirely impossible. Yeah, I mean, look at us right here. Does it keep... Oh, no. Let me look at my statuses. I have an idea. I'll have mine. I'll kind of have it like next to my computer, like on my phone. I might be able to like see if it buffers on my end. Yeah, we'll see if it buffers on my end too. I'll just have it kind of playing on the side. Okay. Paimon was only joking. Even even if there were invaders from beyond the sky, they wouldn't invade a place like this. Would they? Besides, since it's a safe bunker, it seems reasonable to take our weapons off for now, right? Unless we're secretly doing bad things in here. Like deliberately providing really yucky food, or occasionally breaking up water purifiers on purpose, or locking the main entrance and trapping everyone inside forever. Please be assured, this bunker is designed to provide absolute safety. All residents are free to leave at any time they wish. Well, since the mysterious mechanism says it's all above board, Paimon thinks we should trust it. Right, Traveler? Thank you for your cooperation. All dangerous items have been collected. Scan complete. No threats detected. Standard safety inspection protocol complete. Welcome to the bunker at the end of the apocalypse. Oh boy. What the fuck? Why'd that alarm go off the second we walked in? That's a great question, Paimon. System error. Now accessible area, Research Zone 1. Access granted. Welcome to Bunker Access Terminal Station. Let me see. This is like a map of the bunker. But the keycard we got last time seems to only give us access to Research Zone 1. Check on the status of Research Zone 1. Generating status report. Please wait. Research Zone 1. Warning. High concentrations of abyssal contamination detected. Current risk of overflow. Extreme. Apocalypse purification system. Blocked. Maintenance personnel have been dispatched. Whoa. Time elapsed since previous maintenance request. Error status hours. Please do not panic, Resident. Stay calm and await supervisory instructions. Ugh, this purification system is completely useless. Okay, I think she understands now. The apocalypse is actually abyssal contamination, right? Oh no, am I starting to glitch? Um... I'm not sure what's happening with the audio. Nothing's showing up on the... No, it's not on your end. It's something on my end. I'm not sure what's causing it though. Hold on. No, I know what they're talking about. We had this issue last night when I was playing Faz, that's why. It was like out. I'm looking at a setting right now that might be able to fix it. Uh fuck. The point that no monitoring resolves the issue. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what's causing the issue in the first place. Try changing audio device monitoring to monitor off, then change it back to the original monitor. Okay, what is that? That's not what I want. Okay, now you guys are hearing like an echo, right? I assume. Okay, that's monitoring. Monitoring on. I don't want that. Okay. I mute audio. I still hear that. Huh. Yeah, audio should, because we're not doing anything right now, audio should sound normal. It's when we go back into the actual quest and start moving around is when it might happen again. That's the part I'm like worried about. Why are you no longer... Oh, there we go. It could be something with the bit. Like one of the options. Which I lowered to like 44. Okay. I switched it to a 44 hertz on my uh yeah, I just tried switching the audio setting. We'll see how it is. Yeah, once again, I'm not sure what's called. For now, I guess we can just try to continue. This is also why I did the world quest first, because if we have audio issues, at least I'll be able to, like, fix it before the main event. Alright. Looks like it failed to keep out the abyss. Are you sure this isn't more? There is more to the story? Traveler, we've got to figure out a way to deal with this. Otherwise, the contamination could spill out. Let's take a look at Research Zone 1. Alright, let's go. Back. Alright, go to Research Zone 1. Navigating to target area. This. Okay, wait. I'm going to just stop stream for like a few minutes, while we figure this out. It'll just turn back on. Yeah, that seems to be what's happening. I'm gonna just stop stream for a little bit, just to like try to fix this, and yeah, it'll turn back on immediately when I turn it back on. Just give me a few minutes though. Yes, we are hopefully back. I basically just I tried putting it on the simpler setting so I can actually adjust the audio bit rate. I have no idea if it's actually gonna work, but well, I sound fine for now, but when we get back into the quest, it might we'll see if it actually like Windows sound Windows sound control. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna hope. What is it? YouTube's telling me. Okay. Alright, here we go. We continue on. Checking supplies. Ooh. What are you? Activate? Cannot be opened from this side.
A reward on the road.
Activate. What's a Rift Town doing here? We don't have any weapons. I did hear about this when I was seeing stuff about the quest. That you can't fight these things. You have to just run. I think that's what makes it scary. The fact that you can't, like, fight them. I can't... You know, actually, maybe I should read this. Well, this will be like a little test. See if maybe it'll cut off. Senior researcher, Grazina... What the fuck is that name? Research on targeted plant breeding based on oh my god. Phenotypic variation. As documented in Professor H's experimental records prior to the apocalypse, Kuvaki exerts a catalytic effect on the growth of certain plants, inducing developmental mutations that result in phenotypes more attuned to Kuvaki. It is conceivable that through artificial regulation of the mutation process, novel plant varieties with a high affinity for Kuvaki can be developed selectively. Analogous to photosynthesis, these plants would autonomously accumulate Kuvaki from the environment. Now just by opening valves, we'll have a continued supply of Kuvaki that can be recycled. Alright. Apocalypse purification system blocked. Oh. Opening at partial capacity.
A reward on the road.
Alright. And where do we go from here? Oh. Oh, wrong button. Audio... Oh. Oh, shit. Maintenance worker recording. For the sake of His Majesty the Tsar's mercy... Oh, this is before the Tsaritsa. Make sure you record these words properly and bring them to Grazina. Everything Morozov said was a lie. From the very beginning, he only meant to have us killed, so Rotwang's plan could move forward. I realized it too late. Do not let him find you, as he did me. Take the children and escape. The world outside has not been destroyed.
I'll keep this close.
Bro, you can't even plunge attack in this. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm trying to just like continuously talk while moving around. That way, like, That way we get like a clear clear testing of everything. What are you? Spare bunker hand wheel. Probably used for this thing. Examine the control terminal. Looks like we need to turn the wheel on a lot of things right now. I want to see what else is in here first before we go into that room. Oh! Miss Grazina, if you find this note, please come meet me in the tool room.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay, wait, I'm sorry to go AFK again. I really have to use the bathroom. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Okay. I was doing the little, the piss dance, and I was like, I gotta go, step away. Severe contaminant. Whoa. What? Oh my gosh. Destroy the chest to attract monsters? What chest? What, this? This thing? Oh, I can see why this is kind of scary now. Yeah, let's head back. Dude, the music? The music? Okay. What do you mean? What do we do? What, do I do this? Oh, this.
A reward on the road.
Please assured, I will do everything in my power to ensure that the injured and the monster attack receives the most appropriate treatment. Examine the terminal. Maintenance complete. Apocalypse purification system operating normally. Keycard unlocked. Don't forget to retrieve your keycard. Have a wonderful day. Oh wait, shit, I wasn't reading this out loud. Looking closely, this card seems to be a different color from the one we got earlier. Paimon doesn't know who left it here, but we should take it. Maybe we can find its owner. Oh, right. There doesn't seem to be anyone else here. Ooh. What are you? What the fuck? Nope, that didn't do anything. Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Do you have anything? Nope.
Is this an answer from this world?
Activate. Huh. Okay, well, what's down this way? Oh! We've been in here. Do I even have a weapon? Technically, I don't have a weapon. Oh, another terminal. Maintenance order for Research Zone 1 complete. Expected duration exceeded by 3,942,176 hours. A report of negligent conduct has been issued to the Supervisory Authority. How many hours? Whoa, Paimon can only remember the first number. How many others were there after that 3? Oh, wait, my math brain is math braining right now. Wait, 3,942 or 3,942,176 divided by. Divide that by 24 is 164,257 days. Divide that by 365 is 450 years. That's crazy. Access updated. Senior Technician Kotelnikov. Welcome to the Bunker Access Terminal server. Huh? Does this thing think we're the maintenance workers sent to repair the purification system? Paimon guesses that means we can only access more places now. Let's see. This one appears to be Research Zone 2. Generating status report. Please wait. Research Zone 2. Warning. High concentrations of abyssal contamination and signs of the ultimate calamity have been detected. Apocalypse purification system. Damage. Senior Technician Kotelnikov. Please proceed to perform repairs under the protection of a guard escort. A guard escort? Paimon doesn't see any guards around here. Wait a second. What did it say it has detected? It sounded like some sort of abyssal monster. Keep me safe, guard Captain Paimon. But if the apocalypse is actually just an abyssal monster, then it's probably the source of this place's contamination. If we can take it down, the abyssal contamination here should be cleaned up once and for all, right? Traveler, let's head to Research Zone 2. Alright. Nope. Alright. That's a secret mission that only me and Big Sis Grazina know about. Once these flowers grow up, little Pei will come back to play with us. Grazina said she's just sick and needs to rest for a while. When the flowers grow taller than my knee, she'll recover, so we mustn't cry. Watering the flowers. I'll just take this. Alright. Oh. Hey, Traveler, look over there. Is that a gap? Wait, what do I do? How do I... Oh! Do I yeet it here? Oh! Ooh, a chest.
I'll keep this close.
Ancient recording. No, I won't doubt your words, Mr. Reed Miller. The fact that you are here is proof that you were not lying. Even if I can't prove it, I choose to believe in the side that gives people hope. Actually, they're not meant to be used together. Oh, forget it. A beautiful lady like you can call me whatever you like. I'm here to hunt. Ooh. Please don't thank me. Even if I've already sent word to him, there's no guarantee he will agree to meet me. I still don't understand why he would tell such a lie too. What is it, Miss Grazina? It's nothing. For some reason, the recorder here was not turned off. It would be troublesome if Morozov noticed. I'm shutting it down now. Alright. Communication log. Secure communication channel established. Loading data. Access granted. Wishing you a wonderful day in the post-apocalyptic world, Researcher Gazina. The supervisor, R.M. Morozov. Mr. Koltonikov went to service the purification system in experimental site number 1, but contact was lost shortly thereafter. What happened? Sincerely, Senior Researcher G. Mikluko. I don't know how to read that one. That's a chest.
A reward on the road.
Is this where we go? I'm gonna take you. You might be important. Those claw marks, they're from a Rift Hound, right? Oh gosh, are we getting to that part that I've heard? Are we getting to the part that I've heard so much about? Oh. Oh, hello there. Oh, wow. Debug. To Supervisor RM Morozov. Another person blank died. How many more deaths do you want to see? Stop this blank experiment immediately, or I will blank your blank and feed it to blank. I know you saw it, Morozov. Stop playing dead. Oh. Where are we going? And why are the claw marks glowing? Oh, whoops. Keep calm and carry on. Let the world outside burn in the apocalypse. We will endure silence safe from the abyssal contamination. Dude, the sound design is crazy. Investigate? Oh. What are you? Wait, what happens if I just kind of... Please, get through. I don't want to go alone. I don't want to go alone. Maybe we can throw you there? No? Okay. Oh, hi. Hi. Okay. Do you ever worry that the apocalypse might leak into the bunker? Such anxiety might be a sign of abyssal contamination. Please report it immediately. Oh, hi. Okay. Okay. Yep, this is the part they were talking about. Did you find something, buddy? Oh! What is in there? What the fuck is that in there? Huh? Huh? Marvel at the four-sided Professor Rotwang? Even as the apocalypse has swept over mankind, this beacon of humanity still burns bright. It got really quiet. It got really quiet. I don't like this. I don't like how quiet it got. How is this remotely normal? Defeat the monsters? Ah! Ow. Oh, okay. You're not that scary anymore now that I know how to fight you. Wait, why am I walking? I don't want to walk. Do I have a rock? Is there a rock somewhere? Break the pipes to release Kuvaki. Oh, I have a rock. Okay. Okay.
Is this
That
an
wasn't
answer from this world?
That wasn't too bad. Ancient terminal. Maintenance complete. Apocalypse purification system operating normally. Keycard unlocked. Don't forget to retrieve your keycard. Have a wonderful day. This time the keycard's golden. That terminal report before mentioned signs of large monster activity in Research Zone 2. There's no way it could be talking about the one we just saw, surely. Paimon doesn't get it now. Or, Paimon doesn't get it. For now, let's head back to the terminal and see what this card unlocks. Where are we going? Here? Let's see. I apologize, Supervisor Morozov, for losing control of my emotions earlier. To ensure the survival of the post-apocalyptic bunker, I would like to have a proper conversation with you in person. He's dead. He totally killed that person. Am I going in the right direction? Or is it this way? That's a big tree. How do I get past you? I have to climb over? No, I can't. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, maybe here? Ooh, hello.
Is this an answer from this world?
Wait, let me see this. Notes filled with dense, highly technical botanical theory. Unfortunately, besides the amortous scholars in Sumeru, few might be able to make sense of it. Ancient recording. While he escorted the children who were still alive out of the facility, he said he knows an eccentric old hunter, and that he is an old acquaintance of the newly appointed priestess of the Frostmoon Scions. I believe the title was something like Moonchanter. Both are willing to protect those children. Neither has asked for anything in return. Morozov never knows a thing. He probably stopped caring about them a long time ago. Nothing left to worry about, so before we go to meet him, let's share one last drink, as we always do. A toast to the dead, from those soon to die. Please forgive my foolishness all those years. Experimental staff record. Attendance log for the research staff. For some reason, as time goes on, fewer and fewer names seem to appear. Oh. Whoa, the world outside's just gone. The Abyssal gobbled it all up. I guess we'll go check over here. Hold on, I'm gonna blow my nose really quick. Access updated. Senior Researcher Grazina. Welcome to the Bunker Access Terminal server. Hey! It looks like that keycard we just picked up still works. Which makes Paimon think this Grazina person must have been a pretty big deal. They seem to have had access to the entire bunker. Hmm. It looks like the only place we haven't been to yet is a supervisory office. If that apocalypse thing is still hanging around, this is the only place it could be. Paimon thinks whatever it is, it's probably not that scary, since scary things wouldn't want to hide from us. We better keep our eyes peeled. Never underestimate an enemy. Alright, let's go check out the supervisory office. Alright, here we go. Oh, fuck. Hi. Hi. Monster schmonster. It's probably nothing. Grazina, you backstabbing snake. How dare you show yourself before me? Whoa! Traveler, watch out! That monster seems to have been lured out. No, you're not Grazina. I can't detect your scent. What are you? A living being? Or another spirit flying aimlessly across the bedeviled sky? No living creature can enter this grave. Their grave, our grave. Answer me. Did Professor Rotwang send you here? Has my master forgiven me? Are you the Apocalypse? 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 Look at the world out there. The apocalypse has already descended upon us. Young Solove tried to stop it, and Brach, who impersonated Reed Miller. Even that treacherous snake Grazina, she tried to stop it too. But their efforts were all in vain. It came. It still came. My master, Professor Rotwang, reduced that pathetic world to ashes with the Sampo. After all that destruction, the bunker is all that remains, isolated amid the bedeviled sky. You think the world's been destroyed? The world outside's been doing pretty well. The world outside is nothing but a casket for things beyond their time. I know not from whence you came, but I have already broken free of the celestial shell, no longer to suffer the shackles of gravity and fate. And you are no servant of my master. Yet neither are you just another fool. Will you join us? Become one with our flesh and our blood? Or will you welcome death right here? Join or die. The world hasn't been destroyed. You're at the bottom of the sea. Enough! Cease your vicious lies, vile desecrator. My window's closed, right? My window is closed. Perfect. My master would not deceive me. We exist amid the bedeviled sky. Let them be interred in the ruins of that extinguished world. Only we shall continue our existence amid the bedeviled sky. Master, bear witness. There's no other way. Traveler, let's use these plants to deal with it. Oh, I like the music. What do I do with you exactly? Do I use you? Will you do something? No. How to fix, how to fix. Oh, hello. 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 How do I fix you? Oh, do you just break it with this? Oh. It was that easy. And what, do I go to you now? Oh wait, was I not supposed to do that? Wait. Okay, maybe I'll just revive you with this. Yeah, okay, okay. Oh, what do you do? You don't do anything. Yeah, I'll try to figure it out on my own for now. Maybe if I do this? Oh, okay. Oh, little buddy escaped. Run, little buddy, run! Do these fire blooms over there look different to you? Oh, hello. Phew. That's that dealt with. What an annoying little... It seemed convinced Tavat was destroyed, and we were outside the sky. Let's just forget all about that. Right. It looks like we've dealt with that thing, whether it was an apocalypse or just the abyss. All thanks to the Mandragoras. Yeah, and we better give credit to that researcher named Grazina, right? Paimon wonders what happened to her. Alright, that just about wraps everything. Huh? Wait, what's this? Miss Grazina, should you ever wish to leave this place, give this item... Oh, it's one of those quests! Cool. Proof of the Cognoscenti? What's that doing in a place like this? And it looks like it was left by Reed Miller himself. That means we're one step closer to the great treasure. Paimon can't wait to find out what it is. Open the secondary access tunnel. Oh, nice.
A reward on the road.
Oh, is that how I get up there? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You retrieve your weapon from the mechanism. I can finally breathe fresh air. It was so stuffy in there. After all that, there was never an apocalypse to begin with. Everything out here is fine and dandy. Alright. Well, that was a good quest. I thought there was a chase scene, though, is the thing. I heard someone mention a chase scene, so I was like, oh crap, I love chase scenes. That wasn't too bad, though. It was pretty good, like, the sound effects were pretty good. Alright, and this was good. It's like a pre-quest quest to, like, figure out the audio stuff. So I think we should be good for the main event now. Like, there shouldn't be any issues with audio. And later tonight, when I play Faz again with my friends, there shouldn't be any issues with that audio stuttering. So, let's go and do this quest. Greetings, Honorary Knight and Paimon. It is once again... Oh wait, this is Jean. It is a pleasure to be in touch once more. This is Jean. The wild hunt threat in Nodcry has been neutralized, and the Knights of Favonia's expedition is drawing to a successful close. Our members will soon begin their return to Mondstadt. To express our gratitude, we've arranged a welcome celebration in the city. We extend our invitation to you both to join us for this event, which will be held on the beach across from Star Snatch Cliff. Alright. Go to Mondstadt for the event. Okay, here we go. Maybe I'll run my, I'll run a Hexoride team for this one.
When the weather is dark and gloomy, our emotions often...
Let's just run a classic Hexoride. I want to run... Venti, Fischl, or not Sucrose, Bennett, and where's Durin? Yeah, sounds good.
The Princess Endeavor.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing like... I'm not sure exactly. It's either gonna be Faz tonight, and maybe we'll switch over to Valorant.
Watch out!
Wouldn't gliding be fast? By royal decree. Oh, the sun's out. Oh, this meteor...
Alright, let's go to Mondstadt to attend the event.
That's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
Huh. It's been a while since we've been back here.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it. This is where our journey officially began. That sure brings back memories. Kinda nostalgic, really. Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit.
Fleeting moments. Precious ones, too.
Ah, look who's getting all sentimental and poetic. Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around.
Just like old times.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow. They are doing, like, the same camera shots, too. I love that.
Remembers, there used to be hydro slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right? Whoa! A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still!
Hey! Hey! You're a little different. I don't remember that being there the first time. Ah, the birds. I remember my first... Oh,
Vic said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a geobishop for the next round then?
oh.
Is
Alice?
this really the time to get competitive?
Alice and Nicole?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
Huh. Must have been my imagination then.
Why are there little, Why are there, like, mini Jumpy Dumpy mines?
Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree!
To look like Sunsetias, maybe?
What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Clee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again.
Agreed. Let's help her clean this up.
Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down. First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found.
You know what, Paimon? You've gotten sharper. You could even say you've ascended to a new level.
You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least. Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too.
I'm not getting a bad feeling this time, though. For all we know, this could turn out to be an unexpected blessing.
Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
The camera that Paimon carries with her, use it to record the noteworthy differences you find this time. Wait, let me... Oh! Oh, they're little firework jumpies! I love that.
Huh, fireworks. Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something?
Are we gonna
Anyway,
get, like,
We should be
a little
good here.
cutscene?
Let's keep going.
Please tell us we get, like, a little cutscene.
Huh. What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right. Oh, wow.
Oh my god, they're actually giving us the cutscene. Oh my god, the little Genshin Impact logo on the bro.
Statue of the Seven.
There are a few of these statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world.
Among the seven gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too. It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it.
I think so too. But I can't tell what at this distance.
Let's take a closer look.
It looks a little different.
Paimon's next line was
As we all know,
right. Poetry and language flow like the wind.
I never went down this path to get to the statue in my first playthrough. I jumped off that cliff and just ran straight through this, like, clearing right here.
Look, there really is something wrong with this statue of the Seven.
Let's see what we got here. The Archon looks a little different this time.
Okay, Paimon's sure of it now. This can't be for an event. No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee.
Oh my gosh, we're taking a screenshot of that. It's pretty cute though.
Yeah, and well made, too. But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this?
Nope, because I've got it figured out. Something this over the top. Something this over the top? It's got her written all over it.
Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing. She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too.
Yeah, even though she hasn't showed herself. We must already be inside her event.
She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait! Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her.
Looks like the joke's on us. All in good fun though, right?
Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began.
Same here.
What do we do now, though? There's nobody around. If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!"
Maybe what Alice wants is for us to keep going.
Huh? What does that mean?
The fungus, the Bombsettia tree, the statue of the Cleaven... Cleaven? She seems to have prepared lots of surprises for us.
Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out. Maybe it'll give you the power of Pyro or something.
We have Pyro.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
Oh, that's adorable. Take a picture of the statue of the Seven. Yep, something's a little off with this one.
Sparks and splash! You were right! Alice is full of surprises. Good guessing on your part. Let's keep going and see what else we find.
Go now.
Yes, now, or it'll be too late.
It's Dvalin!
Oh, it's Dvalin!
There's something huge in the sky!
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods.
I love that Paimon's actually flying with us this time too. I don't think she did that last time.
Look, there he is! Back then, Dvalin was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone-Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds.
But look at him now, he's all normal.
But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off. But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past, right?
Let's give him a scare.
Sure. Here goes nothing. Rah!
What the fuck? These are like you two are interrupting our scene. That smirk. That damn smirk.
Well, this is awkward. You really hung Paimon out to dry there, traveler.
I didn't think you were gonna take that approach.
Apologies. You were just even livelier than I remembered, and I wasn't expecting it.
Which means mission accomplished on the surprise front, I suppose. What do you say, Alice? Hi, Marks.
Oh, yes, indeed. That was fantastic. I've recorded it all, in fact.
Oh, it's so cute, like little bubble guy.
So you were watching us all along. And hold on. You can't just record people like that.
What a delightful reunion. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
After some confusion, you and Paimon find yourself at the Knights of Avonia's headquarters.
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
It was impressive.
It was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out.
What, are we in a dream?
If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
So, what's going on here?
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Hi, Nicole.
Nicole? You're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Notcry.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories. When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
Oh, we didn't even notice.
Huh, I wouldn't be much of a dodo king if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble.
Interesting.
Except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time. I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic.
Definitely. Thanks for going to so much trouble.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Huh. So you do draw the line somewhere.
Whew. Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Damn. Not Clee being a ransom. Not Clee being held for ransom.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Notcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning Knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Oh, I see. So, like... Oh, that's interesting. So we're gonna kind of relive certain key points of the adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
I see.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine. but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti. But even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance. Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component, so I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Yeah, that, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. And before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angels share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
I knew it. No such thing as a free lunch.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
I like how, imagine Alice just says something like, "Oh, that wasn't a bug, I put that there on purpose."
Oh, no, Paimon.
Oh.
That one was entirely intentional.
I'm a prophet. I'm Vetterfulnir. What can I say? I'm actually Vetterfulnir, guys.
What? Seriously?
Visionary moment.
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
Thanks all. See you tomorrow.
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
Let's see. What do you have to say for us?
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background
gosh.
music needs to start half a second later. I should put another instance of and now the diagnostics are failing. I just don't get it.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
This is exactly, by the way, this is exactly what it is like editing a YouTube video. This is the shit that goes on in my brain. Oh, Varka's secret stash of cash. Oh, fuck yeah. What's this? Oh, 200,000 Mora. Oh.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
Is that the dad?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
Oh my gosh. Wait, dude. It's confirmed. Fellas, it's confirmed. Klee is not a lab clone made by Alice. Klee is not a clone. She actually has a father. I just know.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
A seeker?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Let's see. Down here. Ooh. These are some new faces.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Making no, for real. No, you know what? You know what's gonna probably suck though. I'm pretty sure Alice is gonna be a DPS. If they make Alice playable, she gives DPS vibes. Kleiner also seems like someone who would be a DPS. So I don't know if you could make that like not for, I mean, I guess like for the fun of it, you could make a team out of them, but I feel like they wouldn't synergize. Like they'd all just be like DPS characters.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back.
I do want to see all three of them be playable though. Cause we don't have like we don't have a playable, I mean, okay, technically Raiden and Scaramouche are like a mother-son thing. But that was like creation. Like that was like more like puppet creation. Like we don't have a character like duo that's like a birth child and their parent. And so I want Alice to be playable so we can have that with like her and Klee.
Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow!
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications. A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
I hope it wasn't too much work.
Yeah, there are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone Deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
That's also a good point. As long as we keep it small, of course.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work.
Ooh.
The cavalry company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage!
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting. Even when the subject matter is quite serious, I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Amber, of course.
Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes. There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area, where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Oh, Varka's here. I did not know he was
Fair
here.
point. Huh?
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Aww.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
There's a secret
Ooh,
menu?
Nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
Is Jean okay?
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over. Since you seem to have some time to spare, perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on. You know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Can't argue with that.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
Before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right. Oh, let's go. Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Cinema. Absolute cinema. Oh, this is so cool. Event details. Okay, so I think after we do the quest, I want to do the combat event on stream. I'll probably save the other game modes for, like, off-stream. But I do like the fighting stuff, so... Alright, let me start these quests. Hey there, traveler! Paimon. Let me introduce you to our new colleague. This is Aja, Signals Officer for the 7th Company, and this is our able assistant, Vesper. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White. It's an honor to meet you. Say hello, Vesper. Caw. Whoa, this falcon is so well behaved. It looks like it's wearing armor, and it's even carrying a tiny bag. Hold on a sec. Paimon's confused. What did Amber mean when she said performance? Does this have something to do with Miss Aja and Vesper? Let me explain. Master Jean probably told you we're holding a Wind Glider speed shooting event, am I right? That's a very simple way of explaining it. In reality, it might be a little different from your expectations. This event is more like a flying performance and instruction challenge. The crux of the event isn't gliding with a wind glider. It's about sending signals from the ground to airborne units, like Vesper, so we can instruct them to perform complex maneuvers and defeat monsters. Represented by targets, naturally. It should be a novel experience, a pleasant little surprise. Tra. So, we're not gliding, just guiding. That's right. This flying challenge is a technical demonstration. Our goal is to showcase the new direction we're taking to develop the Knight's reconnaissance capabilities to our colleagues. Amber may be able to accurately detect enemy movement and make concise records while gliding, but that's not a skill that every Knight can aspire to. The goal for Vesper and me is to write a comprehensive set of instructions that ordinary Knights can coordinate with well-trained Mondstadt Falcons and form a pair of eyes in the sky. That way, even without strong outriders, we can gather intelligence over sustained periods and ensure steady progress when advancing. In fact, with the innovative forward-facing weaponry that Vesper is equipped with, some of the weaker airborne monsters we encounter can be eliminated in advance. Wow, very impressive! You sound just like an engineer. Relax, Aja. There's no need to be so serious around these two. You're not talking to Commander Frederica. Just think of it as playing with a new animal friend. The most important thing is to have fun. Sorry, Amber. I'm just really eager to get underway. Vesper and I have been training hard for this demonstration. If we can get your approval, Honorary Knight and Helper in White, it'll meet our instructions, are basically good to go. Then we can polish them up a little and put them into practice. Of course, you might encounter a few mechanical malfunctions during demonstration. We've been training pretty intensely and may have ended up wearing out some of the components. Once the replacement components are all ready, we'll swap everything out. Period. Don't worry. We'll make sure Vesper's backpack works perfectly in the field. Shra. And Paimon's gonna give it a proper go too. Sounds like all 4 of you are bursting to go. Well then, have fun. I'm not gonna do this one. Maybe I'll do the drink one on stream then, if there's gonna be some lore stuff. Damn. Okay. Let's see. Let's go... Lion Fang's Radiant Onslaught. Defeat as many enemies as possible within the time limit to reach a higher battle rating. Alright.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
And then the drinking event. Who do I talk to for the drink? You?
Hello there, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White.
It's so nice to meet you, Honorary Knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia. By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed.
I don't know why this
Thanks
is
to
voiced,
some
but the
help
other
from the
ones
Angel's Share
aren't.
and the Cat's Tail, our drink stand is ready to go. Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited-time delivery service.
Cocktails? Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel's Share? And recently, you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nocrai. We sure have come a long way, huh?
Wow, that was a really long time ago. I think it was like, what, like 2.4? 2.5?
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand. Honorary Knight, if you're free, Could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
I'm no rookie when it comes to mixing cocktails, that's for sure. You can leave the whole bar in my hands.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this'll give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
All right. Well, if you're ready to, then let's get to work.
Let's see. You can gather clues from the conversation and derive inspiration for mixing their drinks. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like bartending events. I really like mixing drinks. I'm thinking maybe what I will do, because I know myself. I know that once I get the main event over, I lose motivation to stream anything afterwards. And I think after I do the quest, I want to jump into the combat stuff. So maybe I will do this drinking event right now. That way I get that out of the way, and then I can do the combat stuff after the main quest. But first, I'm gonna use the bathroom again. I'll be right back.
Come on, traveler, let's go! The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered. Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
Alright. We are back. Let's do this event first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Oh my. It looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfidia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand?
That's right. Yours truly is in charge. Honorary mixologist at your service.
Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
Oh, my day's been pretty okay. I mean, there wasn't really anything I did before streaming. I literally woke up, had breakfast, and immediately started recording, or started streaming, so... This right here is the day so far. Working through the night? Shouldn't that be a thing of the past? I thought you weren't so rushed off your feet these days.
That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
So, what will it be? Any particular flavor you're after?
Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just rustle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits. And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
The drink stand has a collection of classic recipes. Let's start by choosing one of those. Since Lisa wants to feel rejuvenated, Snow-Kissed Dawn seems like a good choice. Let's see. Milk. Smetana. And... where's the cocoa? Oh, cocoa. Cut the ingredients into large pieces. Oh. Shake gently. Aromatic goblet. And a small lampgrass. Bro, I want that.
Here's a Snow-Kissed Dawn. Hope you like it.
It's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
How about I adjust the recipe and mix you a new one?
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough.
Librarian's duties. Which books have you collected today?
Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts. Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness.
Sweet meat dishes. That sure is a novel approach.
Indeed. And judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet. Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes, I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
You can obtain clues during the conversation. Perhaps I could try... Okay. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Special notebook. Is that a notebook you brought with you?
Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences.
Such detailed planning.
Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return. Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa. In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
Oh, but she's feeling a little too energized right now, so we gotta take out the cocoa. Wait, does she want the cocoa or does she not want the cocoa? Yeah, remove the cocoa. I gotcha. Flavored flora.
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember?
Well, surely it's normal for your taste to change from time to time.
Not bad at all. A flawless answer. Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine. To paraphrase a certain Leo-Ed legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement. I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient.
I did.
Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
Remembered alchemical ingredient. Yeah, what is that? Oh, the valberries. I don't know what. I don't fucking know. What that was a long time ago. Garnish with valberries instead of small lemongrass. And then a new goblet.
Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander? You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind. On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
Let's see. I can touch on the local flavor. I have small lemongrass and wolfhook that are built into Wolvendom, which one make for a better drink. Maybe associate with this? Alright. Alright, I think I know what fits the bill. Let me rustle you up a new, improved version.
As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
Alright, so milk, caramel, and wolfhook. Cut the ingredients into pieces of any size. Let's try small pieces this time. And Let's go with a Tempest glass. Oh, goblet. And then a Valberry garnish. That looks nice.
Finished! A new creation, custom made for you. This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a slumbering rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes. Full marks.
Right. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night.
It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection. So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of this slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new maestro of mixology.
That might be taking things a little too far. Your satisfaction is all the praise I need.
Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose.
That sounds lovely. I'll make sure to set aside the time.
And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
Okay, so that was a little longer than I expected, so I think I will just do it off stream, the bartending stuff. Because I believe that whole interaction was like 10 minutes. Which means if I do it on stream, it's gonna be like... It's gonna take like an hour to an hour and a half to get all of that out of the way, so... I'll do it off stream, but we'll do the main event and combat stuff on stream still.
We made it! Wow!
Oh wow, D-Luke's here too.
Here. Even Master D-Luke!
Wow. Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me. He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you? And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. All my terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate. We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure, so he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many, am I right?
Everyone's an alcoholic in Mondstadt.
Ah, so you're just hungover! Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the Knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time.
I have a question, actually.
Ask away.
If everyone can experience the story in the bubble, there shouldn't be anything in there that only I can do, right?
You mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears? That ability is unique to you, and to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Don't worry, I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things. The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
Wait! But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us!
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble. The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs.
I don't know. The trailer says otherwise.
Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Understood.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Klee demanded some playtime with her mom. And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Yep, that checks out.
Ha ha ha! Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary knight's story firsthand.
For a reunion without tears. Oh, interesting.
Whoa! Dizzy! That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Wait, is this the bit where we
steal, borrow,
borrow the Holy Lyre?
yoink. And we're sure we want to expose this little detail?
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre. Come on. Let's go help the Knights. What is it?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh. Pretty convincing.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend Diluc.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Don't worry, our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
A little bubble. A little bubble. A little guy.
Probably that small bubble.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story. After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story. Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Okay.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
you have anything?
I doubt you need a hint for this area. Go on now. The underground chamber awaits.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, someone...
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
Oh my gosh.
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Liar's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Huh, let me see here. Ah, it looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear. I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I'll see it done.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
Oh, special dialogue.
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then... Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
Oh, that's really funny. I like how there's literally, they just stopped rolling? What the fuck?
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
Ah, I think I'll pass.
See anyone up here?
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel, as long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
Time to go up there. Let's see. You have any dialogue here? Nope.
How dare you stand in our way! You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough!
Oh my gosh. Not this shape. I love that. Oh my gosh, it's Albedo and Lisa.
What
Hello.
a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
Alright, let's go get that Holy Lyre.
The Holy Lyre! There it is!
Let's grab it.
Well, well, well. It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
Dude, this is actually such a cool, like, piece that they made for her. I love it.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable electro-sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
No! We're too late!
Put the lyre down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
She's like, I came prepared. I have many accessories already.
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an electro-sisson mage, am I not?
And I suppose I look enough like an electro-sisson as I am.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you? Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory.
Oh.
Go forth, Oz.
Hi, Oz's.
Sissons, take care of these pests. The holy Lyre der Himmel belongs to the Fatui. Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you.
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
We need to get them! I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya.
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations! Pretty tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
Oh. Well.
Oh. Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
I love that.
Over there. Let's get ready to land.
I love the idea that because Fischl is like a major cosplayer for like, you know, her character, she's basically a cosplayer, so it makes sense that she would make her own Fatui pieces. Get back here!
Water jet!
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
So who's playing Signora in this? I wonder who's going to play Signora.
So this is where the chase ends this time. Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
Yes, I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the Knights.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste. So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just D-Luke. Should be a total piece of cake.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
That voice. Is that Mona?
Who are you playing?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What? But how? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
It's Barbalov. Like, what do you think, Mona? She knows.
All of them?
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
But she's a shade now. She's got bigger things to worry about.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a Fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
All right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
What did she say at the beginning? Something ground beneath my feet. Okay, I just walk over. Oh. That actually worked. Ah! Wait, so that's here. So maybe if I go this way? And then 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Ah!
Nice! We made it!
Get over here. Oh, it's Mika! Are we gonna have to fight Mika?
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
Lore players. Lore skippers. Oh, man, wow, what a crazy cough. How crazy.
Fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight. But when I actually had to stand off against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. D-Luke practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right. And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. D-Luke. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
What is the line?
All right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
And off he goes.
That was adorable. Explore the area with the find the 3 crests. Oh. No, I can't escape. No. Let me out. Okay. Let's go. What's the first? This is the closest, I believe.
The Fetus up ahead is courageous and loyal. Be prepared for a head-on clash.
Oh, it's just Bennett.
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded! Come on, kid! Let's finish what we started!
You can't run! Well,
Burn! Up the ante!
looks like I...
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a Fetus. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True! Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fetus costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy, and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui in Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all. Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years.
Oh, that's awesome. We have callbacks to the summer event.
So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett? Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind.
No, Bennett didn't get his luck removed. Oh, it's okay.
I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
Oh, that's cute. Cyrus is one of the dads. I love that. Alright, where should we head next? I guess this way's the closest. Oh, wait, what did I just...
The Fetus up ahead is a pragmatist. You might have a chance to avoid conflict if you obtain the other crests first.
Wait, I'm curious though, then what...
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
I'm kind of curious what happens if you go this way
Would gliding be
first, then.
faster? Yeah.
Coming here first? I'd reconsider if I were you.
Okay, Durin.
Ha! You've been warned. Continue at your own risk.
Use of force authorized.
Go as one!
Ha! Ha!
Resistance is futile.
Maria sweeping in!
Burn!
Up the ante!
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part.
Oh, that's really
That was
funny.
the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
That does not sound like a good idea.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough.
Oh, he's just a little guy. He was born 15 minutes ago.
Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to Timid Fatui Guard B. And I got to wear a costume instead.
Dude, Mans was embracing his inner, like, Scaramouche with that.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
Oh, I hate
On me!
Where am I going?
Yeah.
The Fatus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table. Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you.
It's a Mona.
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we?
Let's try a solid 4,000 400,800 342.
No, we both know this crest is worth more than that.
Very well. I raise you 408,343.
No, we...
447,892.
Good enough for me. Gotta know when to fold, right? Alright, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
You know about that?
Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice? Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexen Circle never promises an amount they can't deliver. Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
True.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
All right, we got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old...
Okay, that's already a line we had. Alright.
On me.
Oh, that just happened. Not this way.
Try to keep up!
There you are.
Mika! We have the crests!
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Yeah, let's fight Mika.
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Best of luck up there.
I think Venti's right. They're a little too nice. They're a little too nice right now.
Time for retribution!
Alright.
Security's tight around here.
Oh my
I
gosh.
hope this is safe.
Oh my gosh, are we gonna get the ravens back?
The Holy Liar! Here it is! Wait, but Paimon remembers something about a...
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap! Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up!
Oh. You're surprised by your own trap?
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it! All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the liar was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true. Though thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand! Come forth, my loyal servants! Smite all who stand against us!
Oh, hello.
Look, the ravens get confused if they don't...
Group 2, reinforce!
What do I do? Oh, I have to fight these things.
Group 3, Group 4! Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once!
Oh.
Think you can get away? Let's play! Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go! Ha! Yeah!
Yeah. Brace yourselves. Well, well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all.
Ow,
He
ow.
shall dispose of you in
wait,
one
he's actually doing
fell swoop.
damage.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Oh, Oz?
Thunder!
Let's play.
Our situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
Where's Oz? Where'd he go?
All right. I give up. Just don't hit. All right. I know when I'm beat. You win.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! This rule was perfect for you!
Huh. Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
We do need to... Before, all we had to do was beat up a Fatui agent, and Fischl has admitted defeat.
Oh, wait! Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order!
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
You're up, Paimon.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing.
Ah, it's open.
That's crazy. Alright, Fischl, and cue scene. Death moment.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
As performance within the Magic Bumble comes to an end, the actors return to the real world one after another. Varka has the Good Hunter staff set up a banquet in front of the cathedral, inviting all involved to celebrate.
Wow! This is quite the gathering. And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Varka was talking about?
Looks like we get to try it out after all.
Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Will do.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Nope. Just notice that you seem a lot more relaxed.
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone leads in their own way. There's no right and wrong.
Well said, Traveler.
Hello, Barbara.
Barbara?
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Ah, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
The return of the expedition force is a good thing. You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, Traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
I will.
Hey! Honorary Knight!
Hmm?
Look up! Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too! Care to join me?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Just be careful on the way up, Traveler.
Let's go chat with everyone. Okay, you don't have any lines.
As the battle hung in the balance, I spoke an incantation from the Emanachreich, broke through their ranks with ease, and thus the holy lyre was mine. 'Twas light work for one such as I.
Cyrus told me all about it. You were amazing. Having seen it for myself, I must admit, you were quite something, my lady. Why, I bet even Barbados himself would have been hard-pressed to catch up with you.
That was Hexencircle magic, not some incantation, but... whatever. Guess I'll let her have her moment.
Alright, then we got Albedo. Oh, Paimon's here too. Albedo, Paimon, Durin, and Mika.
Even though I didn't have a lot of lines, I still had fun. It kind of felt like being back in the Simulanka. Acting out a light-hearted script alongside a bunch of friends. It was nice to have a laid-back experience for once.
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Notcry, huh?
Yeah, this was far less complicated.
You can say that again.
Let's see. Ooh, Barbara Jean, and then Noelle and Amber.
At our table, a whole bunch of friends are there.
All right, let the relaxing begin.
And Noelle and Amber.
Noelle! I've been looking everywhere for you. Come on, join us.
Just give me 1 second. I need to bring a few crates of drinks over first. But I'll be done soon, I promise.
In that case, I'll help you out.
Oh wait, did Paimon not have lines with these guys? Oh, let's go back then.
Don't worry. Paimon will save you a serving of every delicious dish.
Alright, I think that's everyone in this area, so let's go climb up. Hello, Varka.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome.
Booze free? No, I want booze full.
Ah, well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Mondstadt does feel like home.
You think so? Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition
the
took me
lighting
far
is so
and
nice in
wide,
this
and
scene.
still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but Means a lot that you care about this place.
This is where things began for me in Tavad. This is where I began my search for her. Still, she is more important to me than any specific place.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is, too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
I don't deserve that much credit. I didn't even know I could do that until that moment.
I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect. Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in Natlan also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt. If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
Huh. I suppose you're right.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in two separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
I feel like Paimon might have a few things to say about that. And my title's just honorary, remember? I'm not quite sure the Knights can take credit for Natlan.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
I do.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
Oh, Venti, you were doing this, like, 5 years ago.
Ha! When did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do. Grape juice? Again?
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
Wouldn't that attract even more attention?
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya. The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
Wait, we're getting serious with the lore? Holy shit! Wait, I didn't think we're getting serious here.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
But I mean, I feel like Malwika would give you know, honestly, I feel like Malwika would have to give it up willingly then, for whatever reason. Oh. Uh-oh.
You wouldn't
Whoa.
be taking
Okay,
a dig at someone else's ability to hold on
Game
to their
actually froze for a
gnosis.
second there.
Now, would you, Grandmaster?
Haha! Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Senora. But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Senora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Right. You told me about the contract Morax signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem.
Damn, so it was just personal then. That's what I'm getting at.
I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
Everyone who said that Venti is weak and pathetic because he couldn't beat Signora. Oh, vindication! Venti, my Archon, my goat, you could never do wrong. I knew you were holding back. This man, I knew it. Fine, the devs made this scene specifically to shut down the allegations against the best Archon in Genshin. Mr. Weakest Archon, Mr. Couldn't even beat Signora in a fight. Oh, I bet all those people who were making accusations against Venti are fighting air right now. They're punching the air.
True. I wouldn't put it past Signora to take civilians as hostages either.
So that's the full story.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then. Perhaps Signora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks, so I suspect that Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to. Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
Thank you both. I'm getting closer to the truth. I can feel it.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler. The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that.
I will. Thank you.
Alright, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night. And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
Dun dun dun!
Oh, Clee.
Dun dun dun!
Alice. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. The poor fish.
Da da da!
No, the fish.
This is so fun, Mom!
Jean's gonna pull up and put them both in solitary confinement. I just know it.
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
Aww. I love that. I love that little, like, side, the little side away. Alright. I'm going to take another bathroom break. refill my water, and we will finish up Act 3. Alright. We are back. Time to finish up the last act.
Come on, traveler, let's go! The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2! Huh? Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
What is happening with that bubble?
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
It's the Abyss.
What? That can't be! How would the power of the Abyss even get in there?
You sure know your stuff, Traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
Yeah, it's hard to describe. It's abyssal in nature, but also not a threat?
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Ooh, new magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Alice is like, I never break my promises to my precious daughter.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Breaking a promise to Klee might make her angrier than all of Dottoro's scheming combined.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
What was today's story meant to be again?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in too. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
True.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, tone-deaf bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos, so I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right, I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
All right, let's go.
Variations on the Song of the Dragon and Freedom. Ooh. It's kind of giving paralogism.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt? Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
The bubble must be highly unstable right now.
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
We should go help him.
Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door. Here we go. Time for takeoff. Ha! Yeah.
Can you hear me, everyone?
It's Nicole.
Together with some of the communication and control functions, and managed to scrounge together some items that should give us an advantage. These elemental devices should turn useful in a pinch.
Think you can get away? Let's play! Yeah!
What constellation are you on? After unleashing the Elemental Burst Wind's Grand Ode, whenever Venti gains the Wherever Breeze Blows effect, cooldown is reset, and a wind... Oh! Oh, that's interesting.
Brace yourselves! Ha.
All good, Venti?
Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
The story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go!
Oh. Is that real Dvalin or like a...
Look! It's Dvalin! Is it just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait! It looks like something's falling!
Oh my gosh, are those the tears?
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify it.
No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events, and I have some idea of how it came to be.
So do I. But we should find our companions first.
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow. Let's play! Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves. Let's play!
Do we have health things?
What? Yeah!
Brace yourselves. Think you can get away? Let's play!
Oh, perfect. Where to go? Oh, there's someone.
Yahoo! Brace yourselves. Oh no!
Oh no!
My lyre is broken.
Okay, maybe we're not ready for that yet. No, no, you weren't supposed to grab that.
Let's play!
Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll just run.
Ha! Ha!
Wait, it's like audio glitch or like just the 1 second cutout?
Time for takeoff. Here we go. Oh, that was uncalled for. Yahoo! Let me sleep a while.
Okay, they're dead. Where do I go? Where's the healing?
Here we go. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, how many more of these do we need?
Yahoo! Think you can get away? Let's play! Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Okay. Oh, hello. Maybe I can just avoid fighting you? Okay, I'll pull up the stream on my phone again. Once again, I'm not getting any, like, notifications on my end that the stream's cutting out. Okay, I'm not seeing anything right now. I'm not sure if this is... Once again, I'm not seeing anything on my end that's saying, like, stuff is disconnecting. This one might actually just be on your end. I can probably just look back at the VOD, see if anything cuts out in this section. Oh, there's D-Luke.
Hey! D-Luke is over there! Brace yourselves! Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Let's play! Yeah! Yahoo! Brace yourselves!
There we go.
Made it. Thanks for the assist. It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
No.
And my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
Okay.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking. Oh, I think I saw Jean on the other side of the city. I was going to head over after clearing out these monsters. We should go help her.
Good idea.
Alright, Jean should be around here.
Look, it's Jean!
Yes, we have an actual healer now.
Let's play! Ugh. Think you can get away?
Burn!
Go as one! Brace yourselves.
Oh, there's more.
Yahoo! Yeah!
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Varka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Alright, up we go. Oh?
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Alright, we're all healed up. Oh my gosh.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this. Yeah. The verdict is...
Time for takeoff.
Ha! Wind, hear me.
Maria sweeping in! Burn! Up the ante! Thunder! Burn!
Let's play. Think you can get away? Brace yourselves.
Ha! I swear by my sword. Ha!
Alright.
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, we can hear you now! What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the Traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that. Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other. But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it.
Oh hey, if you have to go, you gotta go. Don't worry about it. I have like my details on the side, so if it starts glitching, I should be able to see it.
And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Oh.
Wait, but even if the Traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal, that's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
Oh.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis...
We have to kill Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure. We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
Man, can you imagine if this was like a real
This is it.
like
Ready,
situation?
More than.
Of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Ha! Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Teyvat. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then. We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Yeah.
Believes in you.
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
You alright, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Teyvat if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
Oh, look at you. Damn, the spike on its back grew bigger.
Well, this hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever.
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
So I remember how to fight this guy.
Yeah! Let's play!
Verdict is...
Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Here we go. Ha! Yeah!
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
Up we go.
If you can get away, let's...
Thunder! Nice job! One more to go!
That's so cool that they actually changed up some of the old mechanics in this. Oh.
Oh boy! It's Superman now!
It froze me mid cutscene. Oh, what the hell?
Here we go. Yeah. Ha! Let's play. Ha! Ha! Yeah. Go as one. Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves. Ha! 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 Yeah.
Time to switch positions.
How rude.
What the fuck? Oh shit! Hello there.
Let's play.
Alright. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good day.
Here we go. Go as one.
Wind, hear me.
Yahoo! Think you can get away? Here we go. Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Alright. Up we go.
Here we go.
I swear by my sword.
Burn! Maria sweeping in! Up the ante! Huh? Up the ante! Charge! Thunder!
Yahoo! Think you can get away? Huh?
Time for retribution! Ha! Ha!
Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
Burn!
Ooh, let's go. Oh, cutscene. Okay.
Thanks, Gene.
Oh my god, we saved Paimon. I love that. Oh my gosh, it's Artivalum. Let's fucking go.
Dvalin, you're here!
I follow the liar's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Oh my god, dude, the music, the cinematography.
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
Okay. Show us what you got. Okay. Dude, they actually timed it with the music too.
La la la.
Hmm? Oh.
Oh, freaking Devalin too. Holy shit.
I'm here to play. Huh?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I love the way that cutscene ended. Oh, poor Devalin got yeeted out of the window. The bubble crisis is resolved without incident, while Alice and Nicole fix the flaws in the magic to prevent any reoccurrence of the problems. Klee doesn't notice a thing, and embarks on a relaxing adventure alongside her mother and Nicole. Now, the only issue left for the Knights is to resolve might be the window that Devalin broke.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all. It was kind of like a choo-choo cart ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date.
I wonder if the window is like, if you go into the office, I wonder if the window will still be there.
In any case, we were lucky Devalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure. I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Oh.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more! You had me at fine wine.
D looks like I said for the expedition team.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that? What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
I've still got questions for Alice, so I'll wait for her to get back from her adventure with Klee.
Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
All right.
Looking for me? I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
The disaster we experienced, that was fate before we changed it, right?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Varka have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise, do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
I love the fate talk in Genshin. I love the concept of it in the story. There's so much involving this specific aspect of the lore that I love it when they explore this stuff and they kind of explain all of it.
Alright.
There's something else. The abyssal power inside the bubble was far too real.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated. I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing. Just kidding. I would never be so careless. Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Circle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
Whoa. Okay, wait, that's a big one. The hatred carried by fates that will not come to pass.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Paimon gets it. It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
I see. No wonder the hatred is so full of hatred.
It has quite
hatred
the victim
twice.
complex, that's for sure.
No wonder the abyss is so full of hatred.
It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Having crossed swords with the abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along the same lines too.
Ah, Alice, you're here. I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Whatever for? Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake.
Oh,
As
they
I'm
got
sure you're
caught.
well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Ooh, Allison Klee.
Oh dear.
What a... Ooh.
Run, Klee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
Oh no.
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Even the Hexen Circle has to answer to someone.
Farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
Oh, a fate worse than death. Solitary confinement from the Dodo King. Wait, if you go to the room, are they gonna both be in there? Please tell me you can hear them inside. Listen.
Here, I'll draw him for you. Look, this is the bad guy who made a whole bunch of trouble for Daddy. It's all his fault Daddy couldn't make it back this time.
That big meanie. We should blow him up.
That's right, he is a big meanie. But thanks to the honorary knight and his friends, he's not going to be much trouble anymore.
Yay! The honorary knight is the best!
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Alright. Well, that... Let's see. That is the main story. I'm like looking at the time and this is kind of a longer stream. I'm getting like a sinus headache right now because I'm still a little sick. I know I said I was gonna do the combat sequence and the Stygian onslaught on stream, but I think I might just do it off stream because I think the pressure is getting to me. Like the pressure from my headset, I mean. So I might just want to play these with the headset off, just have like, you know, relieve that tension on my head. So oops. So I think that's where we're gonna cut it off for now for this particular stream. I really liked the story. It was nice and simple, not drawn out. Had a lot of lore coverage. I liked the fate talk at the end. I like the theory, the Barbeloth theory, that it's like unchosen fates and the hatred of those unchosen fates. I like that idea. I like this idea, and it's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna tease something right now. I'm gonna tease it right now. I have a new concept series planned out. I have an idea for a concept series. And the theme, it's kind of like, basically I had this fun little thing of like, oh, every single theme is like, you know, like related to like Genshin stuff. So signature weapons is like the shade of death. Kind of like, you know, like making a weapon or an artifact set that's used for combat and death. Character creator is the shade of life, because you're making something out of nothing. Unit 2.0 is the shade of time, because it's like revisiting older characters and improving them for future use. And then the Trailblazer to Traveler is the shade of space, because it's like creating a whole different universe altogether. And this upcoming series, I'm not going to share the details of what it specifically is. And what the concept of the series is, but I will say that the theme I had was revolving around fate. So, if you guys get ideas for like... If you guys get ideas for like what that could possibly be, maybe I'll make a community post and share some of that in the, like, have like people share their ideas of what it could possibly be, but I think people might be interested in this idea. It's kind of like a mixture of other series. So do what you will with that information. But yeah, the official 5th concept series iteration is a series centered around fate. So I really like this because it is giving me ideas of how to implement more of the lore aspects of Genshin into my concepts. So I like that we had this entire, like, sequence at the end talking about fate, because I feel like it just gives me a better understanding about how a lot of stuff, like, works with that particular aspect of the story. But yeah, so yeah, once again, the headache, not the headache, but the sinus pressure stuff, it is kind of getting to me, so I do want to take the headset off and just relieve that like, pressure. So, yeah, I'm gonna cut off the stream here and just kind of play Genshin off stream for a little bit. I will have another stream later tonight. Me and my friends are planning to play Phasmophobia. I'm not 100% sure if I'm actually not sure if I'm gonna stream it. I might just be playing it off stream with my friends, but if I do stream it, you can find that on Twitch at SpiderNinja_1. And then for another video, I will have another video confirmed this Friday or Saturday, depending on your time zone. But that will be a Trailblazer to Traveler episode where we explore... it's where we explore whether what is it? We explore Bailu possibly being an electro-charged support. So yeah, once again, you guys can look forward to that. It's a really exciting, like, it's a pretty exciting, like, series, or pretty exciting episode. I worked really hard on, like, kind of the intricate mechanics of it. And that should do it for the stream. So, thank you to everyone who is chatting in chat, everyone who was lurking, and everyone who is watching the VOD. All of your support is very much appreciated. That'll do it for this stream, so yeah. Once again, thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye!